Yo, Professor, what up? What up? How you doing today? Thanks for coming by the stream. Doing the starting setup right now, so just need one moment. I'd like to put a little share on Discord for those who prefer that notification. How you doing today, Professor? I like the username, by the way. Working on your Soul Silver decks, nice. Doing well. Ended my first week of training at the new job. Have the weekend off, so it's gonna be a nice, good stream today. There we go, that's updated. And during work, I happened to see 2 packs left on the shelf, and I was like, ooh, let me grab those. It is Silver Tempest and Astral Radiance. Are you playing Soul Silver on DS? I still have mine, I just haven't taken it out in years. I have both. I have both HeartGold and Soul Silver. Good item to start. Shucks. Oh, oh man, that's sad. That's sad. Well, if I can't pivot, I can't hit Shedinja, so that's unfortunate. Just on Delta on your phone. Hell yeah. A few years ago, I used to be big on playing on my phone, but I then updated my phone and I didn't get the emulator again. I just never went back to it. With it being on your phone, does it have access to the entire deck, or do you still have to like integrate with HeartGold to get specific Pokemon? Full restore won't mean anything if I can't win the fight. Yeah, I can't win. Have to reset. Nothing to hit Shedinja. It's complicated, but it is possible. Nice. If we can get ourselves a good runner tonight, we might be able to actually do a personal best in one stream. Would be pretty cool. Yeah, especially for this, HeartGold and Soul Silver cartridges specifically, highly priced. Like, I think they're like $100. Just the card, not even the box. And I'm kind of sad I never saved the box for mine, because I did for a while growing up, but then eventually I got rid of them. If I kept the whole packet, you know, the rule book, the box, the whole thing, it'd be money. Because I still have my Pokewalker. I don't even think I ever used my Pokewalker, I just kept it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it is crazy that I've been able to keep it. I have a bin with like a bunch of random stuff in it, but specifically in the bin, it has the case that I used to have my DS in, and inside the case there's like pouches, and I kept all of my game cartridges in there. Never used the Pokewalker as a kid, facts. Yeah, it was a cool concept, but I was too young to actually care about walking around with it. If only there was a way to stream DS. Because I still have a 3DS, and I have the games. I mean, what we're using is pretty much the same thing, but just the nostalgia. Yo, Conquered, welcome, welcome. Yup, I was roughly about the same age, Professor. I might have been like 11 or 12, personally. So I'm now 26. And I agree. It didn't really like make too much sense on how to like transition a Pokemon onto the walker. And I didn't know anything about friendship values or anything like that as a kid. Christian, welcome to the chat. How y'all doing today? Yo, if we get 10 likes on the stream today, I got 2 packs to open. I've got Silver Tempest and Astral Radiance. They were like tucked on a sideshow. like mixed in with some other knickknacks. They were just hanging there, and I saw them while working, and I was like, ooh, let me get those. As soon as I saw them, I was like, yep, there's a good card in that. I know there is. Specifically thinking the Silver Tempest has something good. Nice crit. I knew one of us was gonna crit. It's either him or me. Nature Power. I mean, I'm not gonna run it, but I can use Metal Claw for a scouting move, as well as Ring Out. Okay, we got a ball to pivot with. P. Yeah, that works. So the sets are Astral Radiance, which is Sword and Shield, and Silver Tempest is also Sword and Shield. Yeah, that's not a bad pivot. It's fast. Rough Skin, okay. Heat Wave, it's a special attacker. And I saw 2 out of 3 here. Yeah, I'll pivot to it for right now. Ursa has no special defense, true. With Ring Out being 121 base power. But yeah, ooh. Definitely no super special defense. But he has speed to scout a little better. Won't have to get stuck in the grass. And Super Fang will give me better opportunities to catch, you know, always bringing them down to half health, and then if they make contact. See what else we can find. We have a calcium. Okay, nothing here. Grovile. Not great. If the attack and special defense were switched, be pretty decent. It has the offense and special attack. It's only level 6, already past 20. On a 40-minute run earlier, then died on Sprout Tower. Spent 15 minutes on one pivot. No! I feel that. RNG is rough. Hyper Beam, stab? Stab, special attack? Well, I'm gonna pivot, truthfully. So I'm not gonna keep it, but that's kind of crazy. If I encounter Ursaring in a trainer fight later on, something good to remember. Special attacker, low special defense, stab, hyper beam. Dig, dig, dig. Yo, what's the furthest we've gotten? So we recently just had 2 Pokemon get to the radio tower. We had all 3 of our personal bests lost at the radio tower, which is the last step before getting to the 8th gym. And besides like Ice Cave and whatnot, but the 8th gym is where we would get the move relearner. And the furthest one in the radio tower 100%ed it except the final fight. It was so sad. It was a Blaziken, and he had a Glysaur with Hydro Pump, and then he had, I want to say it was Infernape with Extrasensory. So his first 2 Pokemon were just so strong against Blaziken, and I didn't have enough heals to get through it. That's why I try so hard to save my big heals if I can. Yeah. He landed 4 out of 5 Hydro Pumps, and I healed through them, but it took all my heals before I could get through the next Pokemon. And I think I was higher in special defense too, so it was just insult to injury. I was running Compound Eyes, I think, on that one, or I'll be honest, I had 2 Blazikens in a row, and I'm feeling like mentally I'm mixing them up. Might have been Compound Eyes on the second one. And the first one, what did they have? They both had Firefighting Stab on both of them. The Compound Eyes one had Sacred Fire and Focus Blast, which was pretty cool. Yesterday, my Starmie that was like so cool. It was such a cool Starmie. It got Destiny bonded by a Salamence. No, Spiritomb. I play so much that all the information is mixing up in my head. Starmie Scout the Wishcash. Wishcash is okay, but it's 468 BST. I could scout it for you though. The other pivot would be Hariyama. Let me get the last two items. Okay, full heal. And repel. The scare about this Ursaring is low special defense. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I did keep the Ursaring, I'd be a little sad that I didn't take Hyper Beam. Because Hyper Beam could be a good final KO. Like last Mon of a trainer. Harry has good attack, yeah. Do you want to do Harry? Got the Master Ball. Kind of like Hariyama a little bit more than Wishcash. I know 6 BST isn't much of a difference, but it does add up. Oh, I just saw your message, Conquered. My bad. My bad. Apologies. Specifically on this one, the defense is low. Honestly, attack isn't as high as I had expected. It's nothing special. Anger point is cool. Good speed. Yep, good speed. But due to its low volatility, I kind of want to scout the Mon in here. Anger point giving us max attack can be cool. No, I don't want that. Alright. You're a wizard, Harry. Power swap. Not terrible. Better than Lunar Dance. I can't use Lunar Dance. If I have a better Mon at the top floor, I might pivot to it. Oof. Rock Tomb. Yeah, I don't really need power swap. What are the rules around pivoting? Good question. So each area you get one pivot. So like here, if I was wanting an adamant Hariyama, I would not be able to go back into that patch and pivot again. And once I pivot or make the decision in a catch that it is a pivot, I can't go back on it, right? So like I wouldn't be able to put Ursaring back in my slot. Here in this dungeon, it is considered a place that I can pivot. Floor 1 and floor 2 are different, so I'm allowed to pivot either on the first floor or the second floor. But the building itself is one location. So I wouldn't be able to pivot on both floors. Nope. Absolutely happy to help. At least we learned 14 moves, so I get moves pretty often. And I still have the 4 trainers outside. Nice. It is showing how strong this Hariyama is that we've done this without those extra levels. I do like minimize, but it's not the setup I would have preferred, because like moves that don't miss kind of makes the use of it a waste of a turn. Obviously, U-turn isn't great when I have my second Pokemon with me, but it's only rare scenarios like when I'm swimming on the water or at Bugsy where I can't use it. Most of the Gen 3 designs, I feel that. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just a bias for me, but Gen 1 is like my favorite. I think Gen 1, whatever Leaf Green and FireRed are considered to be. There was a Pokemon I could have pivoted to that had the Moonstone. We'll get to 19 before the gym. That's a plus. You were able to fully take out this tower without much of a sweat. Whoops. I think Steelix is still considered A wall? Yeah, steel types and Nidoqueen, Nidoking, Steelix, Magnezone, Dialga, Magneton, and the Nidos. Are technically Gen 3, but obviously they're more of a remake of Gen 1, yup. Are the sprites technically like a remake of Gen 1 sprites? Because I know they don't look the same as the Gen 1. Oops. Roar Beam? Is that better than Volt Tackle? Might be better than U-Turn. Different hood pattern, yep. First thing that popped into my mind when I asked the question, Charmeleon definitely had a different sprite in Gen 1 than it did in Leaf Green and FireRed. $224, $215. Beam over U-Turn, right? That's what I was thinking. Because, I mean, my special attack isn't terrible due to the nature. $65. I definitely want to get rid of Volt Tackle eventually, but Electric is just good coverage for the time being. And Aurora Beam now gives us coverage on ground types. Is all-time bad, yeah. I did a quick test of my red and blue files like last week. Took them out of the case and apparently I did not save my files on 2 out of 3 of them. One of my red files has it at the Elite Four, but the blue and the red, the other red, are new game states, which is unfortunate. My battery died? Is that what happened? Like the internal battery to the game cartridge? That's sad. Heard about that, actually, that can happen to those. And you can like take it apart and put a new battery in to like revitalize it. But hey, at least one of the batteries is still alive. Yeah, because I was curious how many hours I had on them. And it was surprising to see that 2 of them were at no game file. Okay, here's the gym. See what we can do. It's probably on the way out. I cry. I mean, they are, what, like, over 25 years old? This kind of makes sense. Ooh, so close. Nice crit. It is unfortunate that Anger Point requires a crit, so I have to take a lot of damage just to get max attack. Here we go. I don't have any berries yet. I have a Kabiri berry, I think. So can you explain a little to me? I'm still new at it. If you lose Hariyama, the run is over. Nope, I cannot use Ursaring. Once I pivot, the Mon that I switched away from, so I think I started with Octillery, then I went to Ursaring. Both of those are considered, quote, dead. The only use I can make of them is to be the HM Pokemon in the back, as long as their ability cannot affect the game state of a double battle. Ooh, nice crit, nice crit. All right, now we sweep. Now we sweep. Nice. I think that's the first time I've ever said that. Good crit. Ice Shard. Ooh. What do we think? Ice Shard over Aurora Beam? Absolutely, Professor. You can ask as many questions as you'd like. I'm happy to answer anything and help explain it. I would have to say that IronMon is a Nuzlocke, while Kaizo IronMon has so many extra rules that it kind of takes it away from the Nuzlocke realm and puts it in a category higher than it for difficulty. Because regular IronMon, you can catch one in each patch of grass, and then you can hold battle items, and you can use healing moves, but as soon as one of the mons die, it's dead, but it doesn't end your run. And you can have a full team of 6, and as you progress through the game, as you're losing mons, you can refill your team slots later through. But because Kaizo, you need the higher levels to like make Hariyama get through, you really would never pivot after the beginning game state. HeartGold kind of has more pivot slots than other things like Emerald or FireRed. Thinking over Aurora Beam 2 Conquered. See what we get from the gym. But I definitely find specifically Kaizo IronMon to have like a lot more to it. So you're gonna try to use the one mon through the whole game? Correct. When you see me get another mon in my team, like I'm about to do right now, it's only for the HMs that allow me to do Rock Smash, Cut, Surf, Fly. In Emerald, Flash is an HM in both FireRed and Emerald. It's kind of more needed in Emerald because of the Victory Road. FireRed, I know the map well enough to not need it. So Water Absorb doesn't affect the game state in a doubles battle, other than if it was hit by a water move, Octillery itself would get healed, not like help out the team member. So if I had a plus ability or minus ability, my partner Pokemon cannot have the opposite to like give it a special attack boost. Or it can't have like Sandstream while using a steel type or a rock type Pokemon. Things like that. It's like very nuanced. Now, there is a version of Kaizo IronMon where it's double Kaizo, where every trainer has 2 Pokemon. So then you run 2 Pokemon and you try to make a team of 2 that kind of synergize together. Every stat and moveset is randomized, correct. So the BST stays normal, right? We have 474 points to distribute. So like Slacking has 680, which gives him really high stats across the board, but it doesn't mean Slacking will get Truant. Abilities, moves, a really unique thing is that I may learn Poison Jab as a move from leveling up, but if I got a TM from a gym leader, which is the only way I can use TMs on my Pokemon, any TMs I find on the ground are not allowed. I only pick them up to scout for future gyms, find out what they are going to be giving me. If I get a TM of Poison Jab, it doesn't mean Hariyama will learn it. It might say not learnable. Yo, I got 3 good Rock Smash items. Let's go. To also let you know, there's another version of Kaizo IronMon called Ultimate Kaizo, where it randomizes the stats, abilities, moves, but it also randomizes the typing. So Hariyama might be water grass. It randomizes the typing of the moves. So Poison Jab might be a ground move. And it also randomizes the base power. So Volt Tackle could be 20 base power, and Ice Shard could be 100 base power. A whole new game. Absolutely. Luckily, the tracker does show you what the typings are in Ultimate. So, like, I don't have to assume, is Empoleon going to be weak to my Bug Poison Jab? You know, it'll show me what typing it is so I can, like, kind of predict what to click. Harry needs a name. You're right, you're right. You guys have any name suggestions? So I mentioned earlier battle items, right? So I cannot hold, let's see, like I cannot hold the Destiny Knot, but I can hold white herbs and berries, as well as power herbs. Or mental herb is the other one. Connie? Yeah, we'll name it Connie. And I cannot use revival items like Max Revive or Revival Herb, Sacred Ash. I can't use those either. Connie conquered the con man. I don't know if it's the same in Nuzlocke, but here in Kaizo, there are areas called dungeons. So when I'm outside, right, in this normal grass area, if I had a Pokemon do a lot of damage to me, I can run to the Pokemon Center and heal. But if I'm in a dungeon, like the Bellsprout Tower, as soon as I enter, I'm not allowed to leave until I complete it. And if I leave before, if I leave without finishing every trainer, but I do finish the need of that dungeon. Let's say I go all the way to the top, I defeat the guy who's there, he gives me the TM, it unlocks the gym, and I leave like 2 trainers, and then I leave because I have no PP or I have low health and I don't want to risk it. I'm not allowed to go back in and defeat the rest of the trainers. Additionally, gyms are considered dungeons. So in a gym specifically, you have to verse all trainers before you verse the gym leader. Because once you defeat the gym leader, you can't verse those trainers. So it is required to do all trainers in gyms. In FireRed, you're not allowed to use the move relearner. But in the other Kaizos, Emerald, National Dex, and here HeartGold, move relearner is allowed. HeartGold is just so unfortunate that it's at the 8th gym, it's in the final town. So I've never gotten a chance to use it. You know, Poison Jab probably didn't cover as much as U-Turn would have, but it is a stronger move. So I felt like Poison Jab was better to keep. And I definitely prefer special attackers. Just for your knowledge, Professor, I prefer special attackers in this because, like, right now, Bolt Tackle and Poison Jab both activate the ability Aftermath, and they both activate status abilities and Q Charm. Quagsire is our Pokemon renamer. I think in FireRed it was a Blissey. Oh, I missed. Okay, there we go. Yo, how we doing on likes? I'm excited to open those packs. We're at 6? Nice. They will have random legendaries, correct. At times there are like trainers that have multiple legendaries, but what I've noticed is that it really must have a way to perceive XP amounts, because I've seen it where they've just been able to get like the same levels at each stage of the game, regardless what I encounter. Like, I'll be able to predict that at Bugsy, I'll be about level 30, 31. Gira, yeah. It might have been a special defense, like, drop. Or it was just tank and no offense, because it didn't really do much damage. No offense, all defense. No! Oh my gosh, that hurt. I really thought that was gonna KO me. But high HP, the one benefit of high HP. The downfall of high HP is chip damage from burn, poison, weather condition, but it does allow you to live like Metal Burst, Counter, and Mirror Coat a little easier. So now, Professor, we are in a dungeon. I have to get through without leaving, or verse the mandatory trainers that stop us from getting to the other side, and then avoid the rest of them. I can heal inside of a battle. So like, let's say I got burned, right? I have a full heal in the lava cookie, so I wouldn't be able to do it right now. But if I encountered a wild Pokemon or went into a trainer battle, I would be able to do it in the battle state. While just running around, not allowed to use healing items. So like, let's say I went into this battle burned, I would be able to do it here. With physical, like potions or the lava cookie. Yeah. When you have, I agree, Conquer. When you have high HP, you're losing out on other stats that could have been nice to have. Ooh, plot armor. Nice. Luckily, this specific dungeon isn't typically much of a threat. Unless I miss. Like, there's a couple level 17s in here. Like, this next one has one. That's a level 17. Which I should mention for you, Professor. Specifically here in the patch added to the HeartGold. What it does is it turns all Pokemon 50% of what the actual Pokemon would have had. So like, what would that be? Plus 50% for its level. So 17. That would be what? 11 or 12. It would get it would get 5 extra levels to it. So this trainer would have had a regular level 12 or 11 in level 10 would be 15. Correct. Well said, Conquered. I mean, it could be better than Volt Tackle. 244, 39. Oh no. About over Poison. Not that I would get rid of Poison, but it's technically better typing. Covers for 215. 17. Covers for 32 that I don't have, but I want to say no. And sadly, there's a weird glitch in the patch I just mentioned, where when using the repel, it can freeze your game. So that's why I always make a new repel state, just to avoid crashing the game. Because it's happened to 2 runners before. And I've tried to use like the fire game state, but it always loads back into the freeze, and I've lost runs due to it. Like I'm expecting to be around like level 30 when going into the gym. So there's probably 1 legendary in the Slowpoke well. It might be like 29 3/4. Beats are you using in the background? So it is a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a no copyright issue, right? Like it doesn't put a copyright on my videos. That's a good item. It's a creator, it's called Creator Mix. That's like the author of it. It's on Spotify. And then I just use their lo-fi section. This is what I needed to do right here. But yeah, the quality of life patch adds like the Quagsire. It makes a lot of the voice activated situations just cut, so it's not so like some of them, like especially the beginning when you're getting taught how to caught a Pokemon and such, like it cuts all that fluff out, makes it a better gaming experience for the Kaizo run. It is lo-fi, yep. It's just it's not like the one that everyone uses on YouTube. It's a different one. I don't want to get static. Hey, thank you for the crit. Next move at 32. Which should be at the end of Bugsy. I appreciate it, Professor. Thank you. I know it's a little different than what most YouTubers do. They always try to go super expressive, be very dynamic. I'm all about being calm until I throw. Once I throw, I get exuberant. But that's an amazing compliment. Thank you. Especially going late nights, like I just don't have the energy at midnight to go extra. Alright, so not even 29 and a half. Which means Bugsy probably has a legendary. That's gonna be scary. Whoops. Whoops. Did not mean to recontinue the repel. Alright, now we're on to Bugsy though. Hi Zuko. Bye Zuko. Feel that, Professor. Feel that. I just started a new job earlier actually my first week was this week, but before this job I did marketing, and I used to have to talk to people all day, every day. Whoops, I marked that poorly. Oh well, I'll fix it next time I see it. Ooh, nice crit. And it was during that job that I started streaming. So I have a way of talking that works well for streaming. I can talk a lot, but I don't want to talk to a point where it's just like I'm tiring myself out, you know? I had a good job. I couldn't keep doing it. It was also commission based, so it was quite stressful. And now I have a job working for Coca-Cola. And it's laborious, you know, it's a physical job, but it pays well. And I'm starting to enjoy it. I figured with this job and having a very structured schedule, I'll be able to put more into the channel. My goal is to produce more content, which I started with some shorts this week. I definitely need to get more into like the content videos, but I want to be able to like grow this channel. This is like a passion for me, and if I can get this to be like a booming thing, it would be a dream come true to have this be like a forever thing instead of having to work. Truthfully, Professor, my streaming schedule is every single day. It's unhealthy, but I stream every single day. Sometimes I have to start later if I do different things. Like, I still need to do life. A little thing about this current state, right? I cannot use the turn of artillery to attack or heal Hariyama. The only choice I have is to throw a ball. And then to get XP only on Hariyama, I can side KO. They both have acupressure. That's so funny. Does Rock Tomb hit both? No, it does not. Only Rock Slide. But yeah, I usually stream daily. It's in the afternoon. Like today I started at 5:30. Sometimes I start at like 8 p.m. Just depends on how much I do before I get into streaming. But I always try to do it every day. I did miss a couple when I moved. I missed 3 days for a move, and then I missed a couple last week just due to getting sick. I was really under the weather. Alright, time for Bugsy. What I want to start. At least it didn't have a lot of health. Nice. Okay, last one. Let's go. Easy win. No sweat. We'll get 32 at Rival. Can you give us a good TM? Amnesia. Nope. We got Splash and we got Amnesia. Just 3 more likes and we get to open some packs. That'll be exciting. Should be a pretty easy win. But you never know what they have. Rival sometimes comes out with some crazy mon. Aftermath. Okay, new move. Dynamic punch. Well, that's a tough one. Because it's like, do I do recoil or do I miss? It's stab, but it's probably the least of the stab moves that I would have wanted. No, don't dynamic punch. The only time it's useful is if the opponent has no guard. And there's no way for me to really identify that they have no guard. It's not worth the move slot. Yeah. I definitely have to get rid of Bolt Tackle soon. Because the further we go, the more recoil we'll take from them having higher HP. Uh-oh. See what I mean though? Rival sometimes comes out with some demon Pokemon. Like he had a Piplup that just tanked the poison jab. Spark would be a really good move. Spark would hit all 3 Pokemon in a double battle. Now we get 10 items. Hell yeah, Suge. You were the first one in chat. So you became the first rival name, which ended up being the runner currently. My logic for doing that, just since you're new, I'll let you know. If you win out of the lab, then you're a winner, right? And if I win out of the lab, then trying my best to go all the way, it is possible for you to become the champion of the region. So it's like a win-win no matter what. Sacred Fire, Spark, Ice Punch, Rock Slide. Yeah. That's what we want. Rock Slide would be really nice. Honestly, I would also take like Flame Wheel. Then I don't have to worry about freeze. Sacred Fire, I believe, dethaws. But I missed like 40% of them. I don't think there's any ice move that does not make contact as a physical. It's kind of sad. Other than Ice Shard, I think Ice Shard is the only ice move that is a no contact. Obviously, all special attacks do not make contact, but we're looking for physical. Alright, we got a fresh water. Not terrible. A couple berries. Sketch would be nice. If we could sketch like bulk up. Oh boy, my cat wants to get fed. Feed you in 1 second, Zuko. Bro just countered. Yo, high HP for the win right there. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to avoid the fights. We're good though, we're good. Once I get to the Pokemon Center, I'm gonna feed my cat real quick. Professor Shug? Like, sugar, but Shug. Shug? Am I saying it right now? Shug? Shug. 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 Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta feed the cat before he eats me alive. Shug. Said it right the first time. Shug. Cool. No, it's a little early, but I'm really excited to do it. So I'm gonna open the packs right now. First person to choose left or right. That will be your pack. All right, chat, left or right? Start with right. Explosion. Come on. Only problem with the Astral Radiance is sometimes they don't open very well. Alright, not a great sign. Started with a white card. Pretty sure this is 4 to the front. Yep. Okay. So Dark Energy. Ursaring. Featherball. Hippowdon. Bergmite. Rufflet. Ponyta. Chatot. Bronzor. Our reverse is Gapejaw Bog. Sorry for the blurriness. And Rare Registeel. I'm expecting more out of the Silver Tempest anyways. This is going to be a good pack. I have a good feeling about this. There we go. Okay. 2, 3, 4 to the front. Electric Energy. Torracat. Dragonair. Donphan. Venonat. Ralts. Spinda. Pikachu. Noibat. Reverse Hollow Dratini. And our final card, Union Arcanine V. That's something. At least we got something. Not the best, not the worst. You like the Rolls card? Hell yeah. I'm a fan of Rolls. I remember as a kid spending like an hour trying to find it in the grass of Sapphire after Wally found it. Hey, we were just talking about you, Rolls. That's funny. The 501 Pokemon, we saw Ralts right after bringing it up. It's pretty funny. Right, so now we get 7 items. Ooh, very nice. Maybe we'll get Sacred Fire after all. Slap that bad boy on him. Connie putting in the work. Connie just needs to learn some better moves. Not that, like, we have terrible... Like, our moves aren't terrible, but... Definitely use better moves. Better move than Volt Tackle, and if Rock Tomb could be like move with better accuracy, that still hits Shedinja. If we could get Crunch or Bite, that'd be nice. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention for you, Suj, is that when we went through the cave earlier, and I was talking about how it's kind of an easier cave, we're not allowed to re-enter it, right? So that area has the ruins, it has the shard guy who you give your shards to and get 3 berries. And so I'm not allowed to go back through until after Whitney, because at Whitney I get access to using the squirt bottle on Sudowoodo, which opens up the path and allows me to get there. So at the ruins, there's a spot where I can use the escape rope to get 4 items, and I cannot buy an escape rope, but I can use it if I find it and go and get 4 items. So you give up 1 item find to get 4 items if I get an escape rope. So that's why I'm not selling it. And I like to consider Lax Incense as a little bit of plot armor. Got my Snorlax plushie with me right now. And even though I'm not allowed to use the Lax Incense in any way, we are the protagonist. So it's a little bit of plot armor. We've got 4 items left to get before we verse Whitney. That's scary. Aftermath with recoil damage, Volt Tackle. I took so much damage there. Yeah, good amount of XP. I think we'll get to like 37 for Whitney. Pretty dragon. Yeah. It's so sad that due to it being 600 BST, which is a rule I failed to mention earlier for you, Professor, the only way to run a Pokemon with the Kaizo IronMon that is 600 or higher in BST is to evolve into it. So if I found Metagross or Dragonite or Garchomp in the grass, I wouldn't be allowed to pivot to it. But I could use Metagross, Garchomp, Dragonite Tyranitar if I had a Pokemon that evolved. Yo, KO in the house. Welcome back. How you doing, KO? Correct. I could catch Gibble. Gabite, right? The second evolution would be able to evolve into Dragonite or Salamence, but an evolution will never evolve into its lineage of its like specific lineage. So like Gabite will evolve into a tier 2 ground or dragon. Like its evolution options are always whatever its typing is. But because Gabite, I think it's like 480, 460 in BST, Gibble's evolutions will be around the range of what its evolution is. And because Gabite evolves into a 600, it'll get like high dragon or ground type. Sadly, because of the ground type not having many high BSTs, you could still get like Donphan out of Gabite. Giratina. Honestly, I don't think they have legendary evolutions in HeartGold. I haven't seen them, at least on the tracker. If I find a baby Pokemon that I'm versing, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll pull it up on the tracker. Yeah, there's no tier for them, sadly. Like, okay, here Trico evolves into Grottle and Bayleaf as options, but no Grovyle. But then if it evolved into Grottle, Grottle could evolve into Sceptile. And all of these are grass types. And then another rule is that if a Pokemon is over 400 BST and has the ability Huge Power, Pure Power, we are not allowed to use physical moves on it. If it's under 400, it is allowed. So like Sableye can be a really good pure power, huge power. People have one with Sableye. I'm a little worried about the next 4 trainers. So I'm gonna do the small dungeon first just to get the level up. Yo, Bagon. Bagon is cool too. I like Gibble and Bagon. Get a huge power Tentacruel? Ah, that's unfortunate, man. Yeah, it is a tough rule to have to oblige to. And at that point, if you are following it, the ability just hurts, because if you get confused and you do damage to yourself, you're just doing more damage. Air Cutter? It's not physical. Is it better than Rock Tomb though? 244, 39. Doesn't cover as much. What do you guys think in chat? Air Cutter or Rock Tomb? Keep Tomb? Let me just double check if it's better than Electric. I don't think it's better than Electric, but no. Because at least Steel type doesn't resist Electric. I mean, Air Cutter does hit both Pokemon. It is a little weak, yeah. Oh, there's the wall. Oof. True, it is half. It's those scenarios where they have low special defense that makes it an option. Right, that's his last synthesis. Like, some of the physical tanks could be weak to special moves that kind of still make it like worthwhile to have a special move. Ah, you called it a bit ago, Conquered. I don't think you predicted it. It was inevitable. You know, we meet over 500 Pokemon within a whole run, so it is capable of seeing every single mon. even more so with fully evolved, because you hit a threshold where baby Pokemon are taken out of the roster for trainers. And if I had Dynamic Punch, hitting one Dynamic Punch would have KO'd it. Oh, it's synthesis. Yeah. A wall Steelix, yeah. At least Ice Shard is 30 PP. So even if we have to stall out the synthesis, it's not like we're losing too much. Tropius! Yo, Laser Dog, welcome! How real of a runner is this? Maybe not the most of a runner, but it's cool. We're kind of waiting on a couple better moves, truthfully. Like, it's running. And I don't want to jinx it, but Anger Point has been convenient at times, because then once Anger Point activates, I can just Ice Shard or Poison Jab, like everything, regardless of resistances. The high HP has come in clutch. We survived a Metal Burst and a counter. The counter was scary. How you doing, Laser Dog? How was your week? Glad it's the weekend. Me too. First week was decent. Wasn't bad, wasn't like anything I couldn't handle. Was a lot of physical labor, and so I've been like more tired than recent, but I've actually been successful all week at getting there on time. I've been very punctual, which I can't say for other jobs that I've had. Even though it's a 6 a.m. shift, I've been very punctual, waking up and getting up, like actually getting up and going to work. Done really well. shed skin. Cool. Welcome back, KO. Welcome back. We did do the 2-pack openings. I only pulled a Hisuian Arcanine V, just a basic one, out of the Silver Tempest. The move that we got was Air Cutter at 36 or 38, whatever it was. Gonna lurk? Absolutely. Well, I always appreciate you, and if you fall asleep before I say farewell, then hope you have a good night. Arcanine. Ooh, that would be sick. That would be really cool. Yo, make some fan art of that. Okie dokie. Time for Whitney. We got this. Best of luck. We are sitting on a PP up as well, if needed. Not really any moves I would want to use it on. Genghis Khan. Wide awake now for the PP up. Man, it's hard to fall asleep when you have all that blood flowing. I want to take the recoil damage, but I don't have a choice. Yeah. I don't want to have to deal with that. Rough skin. Don't para. Oh, you missed. Even better. Even better. Don't para, don't para, don't para. Don't para. Oh, he used Shadow Force that time. Doy. I thought he used Bounce again. Here we go. Time for Whitney. That's one. I know I can one-shot this, so I may as well. Two. Thank you, Conquered. Thank you. Easy Mon. Mach Punch would be beautiful to get. I would love to get Mach Punch. One. One more. Unknown. Nice. Easy. feel like we're a little under-leveled. Like, we're missing a single level. Should be at 41 right here, in my opinion. Chatter. It's only 60 base power and it's a special attack. And because we're not able to do the voice, right? Like, we can't add a sound effect for the chatter. The confusion is only 1%. Like, confusion, the move confusion would be better with a 10% chance to confuse. But hey, we now get to use our escape rope. Let me just grab my HM Pokemon. Yeah, a lot of my escape rope encounters have just been like no items. So I appreciate the good luck that you're sharing. We'll definitely need it. Okay, here we go. Ooh, good item. One. Well, we got one item. No, traded one item for one item. Now, if I don't get any other vitamins by the time I hit level 48, I might throw on the calcium because it is typical for other stats to get boosted. Yo, welcome Italian Stallion. So I'll be honest, earlier I went to feed my cat and when I got back I opened the pack. I know it was a little early, but it was a way of saying thank you for the patience. For the few minutes that I had to take to go and do that. And we opened a Hisuian Arcanine V. Scared for the defense? True. Surprisingly, have not taken like many physical hits that have done like a lot of damage. I think we're versing all special attackers. How you doing, Italian Stallion? Hope your week went well. Hope you're excited for the weekend. I host tournaments for VGC, and the admin, like the leader of it, his birthday is tomorrow. This next area is a little scary. They have some, ooh, they have some level 30s over there. Welcome, Jose. Thanks for coming by. You're never too late. Still got more ahead of us. I'd say we're about 20% through this run right now. Just beat the 3rd gym. This is the first file of the stream that got past the rival. Like, we had a few that lost at the rival. Took us a while to actually get something to use. And this was a pivot Pokemon. This was not a lab Pokemon. The goat milk, nice. Good item. Definitely need more heals. With how much health we have, we definitely need more heals. Oh boy. Ooh, that would be nice. A recap of season 1. The next trainer has a level 30, which has always given me problems. But if it's a good mon with good XP, we'll get a level up. We'll get a new move. No, I'm not leveling up here. Yeah, close, but not enough. Since it aired for us in October of 1996. Ooh, I never knew that. Yeah, that's smart. Kind of like an anniversary recap. That's what I would name the video, anniversary recap. Okay, something good. Karate chop, brick break, magnet bomb. All right, all right. Not good for coverage per se, but good for accuracy. Hmm. "11 days before you turn 2. Cool. What do you guys think? Do we take Magnet Bomb? The problem is, it makes steel types tough if I got rid of Bolt Tackle. Really needed a fighting, ground, or fire move. Or water. I can take that off so you guys can see it a little better. There you go. So there are no quarter damage. It's only half damage that I have to worry about right now. So there's some history that you have with the show. That's heartwarming. Technically, the better move to get rid of is Poison Jab. Power is 60 without missing. Getting rid of Rock would give us more accuracy and 10 more base power. We would lose coverage for Shedinja. PP is 20. Wow, an Arthur plushie. If you hold on to that, that might be worth something in the future. That could be like, what's the word? Not an antique, but like, that could be a rare find. Like, I can't think of, yeah, a value item. Poison is nice, And it's also 80 base power, so we would lose some power. Poison Jab has 30% chance to poison. Which has activated multiple times. I agree, Jose, that's a great idea. Keep it in the family. If I got rid of Shard, it's not a bad idea. It's nice to have Shard for, like, Dragon Steel, Dragon Flying. But 244, 250. So neutral goes from 215 to 241. See, the thing about Shard is that when it's super effective, right? Let's say it's just ×2, the base power goes from 40 to 80. So it's actually technically equal to Poison Jab. Part of me wants to get rid of Bolt Tackle. I'm so tired of it. Yeah, Volt Tackle is good against 125. Volt takes out 600 BST mons. True. I also like Ice Shard when I get the crit. Like, getting priority is really nice. What do you guys think? Just not take it, and maybe later on, if we switch up our moves with Heart Scale, could always relearn it. Like, my desire would be to get rid of Rock Tomb for the accuracy change. If I had a different move for, like, if I did Dark and then Steel, or rather Flying. Sorry, Fire. Hurt, but hey, at least I can rewatch it online. True. Gosh, I wish Steel had more of an offensive value. Steel is great as a defensive value, but it just has so little coverage. It only covers rock and ice and like neutral on most other things. Resisted by water and fire. I want to say fighting as well. Double check on that. Okay, it's not resisted by fighting. literally no times 4s out of it. Leave it, don't take it. Yeah. Sad. If it was Meteor Mash, then I'd probably take it for the attack boost. Probably would have taken it over Full Tackle. Or Metal Claw, yep. Metal Claw is only 50 base power, but the attack boost is useful, it's convenient. Ow. We gotta get Wing Attack. That would be a good replacement for Rock Tomb. Or Pluck. I would take Pluck. Tomb is so showing its age. Like I don't need the stat drop in speed and it missing 80% of the time is just like so frustrating. Static. There's the Metal Claw. I would do Rival first, personally. Because Rival is only 3 Pokemon in the tower. Getting a few items can be nice. And the level up is helpful for the Lighthouse. Even though it's just 1 level, like a little bit more tank, a little bit more offense. Yo, why does it do that sometimes? You're learning the route through me? That's awesome, Conquer. Let's go. We know he has a Corsola. It's truant. Nice. Oof. Okay, I snapped out. I don't want to take any more recoil. Nice crit. Okay, just hit this. Just hit this. Let's go. I found the Arthur Makes a Movie VHS tape for $5. Wow. Hey, we got an iron for our defense. Let's go. That's a good find. Oh, wow. Okay, I did not expect to one-shot that. Yeah, that would be a good Christmas gift. That being the last, having that one as the last trainer just made it worth taking it out with the Volt Tackle. Even though we don't have much health, I don't really have to worry about healing until I leave. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool, Jose. Headbutt would be a decent move. I would take Headbutt. Alright, I need 2 seconds. I just need to use the bathroom real quick. Let's see if I can get to the lighthouse without seeing the screen. Okay, I didn't do that. I didn't I didn't make it so like this. What do you mean conquered? What do you mean? I only need one hand. We got this. Easy win. Not so much an easy win, but I'm hoping for an easy win. Okay, level 33 right here. Yes. Ooh, anger point, nice. So easy sweep now. Yeah, me too, Conquered, me too. Hopefully at 47. Good poison. Poison's come in clutch many times. Shadow Claw. Shadow Claw would be the move. That was 74, right? $74 is not in Owen. Spikes? Yeah, that would work. We won't be at 47 at the end of this, but we will at the end of Or rather, before we get to... What's his phase? Don't poison. Thank you for not poisoning. We will have 47 by Morty. Yo, that would be a move. That would be a great move to have. Good crit. So only 2 more fights left and 1 more item. Pray, 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 pray. Yes, let's go. He didn't have enough health for me to KO myself. The 3 orange berries came in clutch. Because that was 30 HP recovered. Alright, time for gym number 4. You have to go after Morty? I understand. No worries. Right before we do Morty, I will do the double fight just for the extra XP. It's a good phase of the game to do this. You know, just because it doesn't matter about it specifically being HM, I'm gonna do the level 1. That way I can hopefully get them to do the attack on Torchic. Shotted, no way. Come on. Damn it. I really didn't think that would one-shot. But maybe I should have just done Poison Jab. Because it would have resisted it. Alright, here we go. Thank you, Conquer. You missed. Let's go. Sketch? No way. Yo. I think I'd get rid of Volt Tackle. Because got rid of that. Either ground or fighting. Fire would work too. Or water. Yeah, fire, fighting, or electric, to be honest. I mean, obviously, I mean, it's not every time that Poison Jab will KO. Like, I could technically do rock. Because fighting in ground with electric would give me more. But I really, really want to stop doing the recoil damage. And there have been a couple Pokemon that outspeed us. Good. Stupid of me. That. Come on. There we go. That's not good. Okay, we broke through. Okay, we broke through. Wish me luck. Yo, Zen Headbutt. We could sketch Zen Headbutt just so we can actually hit this Mon. But then it's all steel types that I can't really hit too well. It literally just covers for this. So I think I'm gonna wait. Can you use something else? He gave us the Omni boost. A crit. Smart AI, true. If you can miss one, it'd be helpful. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm getting my sketch here now. This is like guaranteed win. GG. Thunderbolt. Unable. That's sad. Because then what I would have done is how to sketch a dark move. I would have tried to sketch a dark move and then I would learn Thunderbolt for the coverage. See if I can get an extra stat boost here. No. I mean, special attack went up 3. Awesome, thank you, Jose. Heal. Yahtzee berry. The Jamaica berry. Nothing. Paralyzed healing pad though. I'll take it. I always get so many status heals and never any physical heals. Or not enough physical heals. It fled? I've never seen that before. Also, I just realized I needed more than one. Bulk up. Yeah, bulk up. But is bulk up worth it with Anger Point? Like, I don't need to boost my attack if I just end up... Because then if a crit ignores the stat boost... What's a legendary beast? Yeah. If a crit ignores the stat boost and gives me an Omni boost, is it even worth going for the setup? Aired for us in the States in April of 1998. Oh wow. Came out 5 months before my birthday. Or my birth date. I saved the timer ball for the purpose of getting to scout, but I failed to remember that. Ooh, Crab Hammer? Crab Hammer could be good. I really want like Crunch or a fighting move. Ground or Fire would be nice too. Night Slash, thank you. I forgot about that one. Yeah. Because at least Crab Hammer would give me an answer to Steel types. Awesome. That's really cool, Jose. Yo, why are you fleeing? I don't understand. I really need to find a Steel type to scout on. I technically could scout through battles as well. Ooh, excuse me, I'm sorry. there was an easier way to scout sketch. It's the wrong thing. Yeah, I wish you luck with that, Jose. Oof. Paris song. Not what I want. Let's move to sketch. You're right, you're right. I have to look to see what Pokemon were there. I don't think there's a steel type there. I can go south of Goldenrod. It's a pretty close one to a PC. I like just scouting next to a Pokemon Center because it's so time consuming if I'm running back and forth 30 seconds each way. About right here. I can just find a steel type. I think Crabhammer is the best so far. Sweet. Well, I'll definitely consider that. But I appreciate the time you've spent with us. If only I had Poison Heal, I'd take advantage of Meganium doing poison gas. Actually watched somebody's win with a Poison Heal mon, and it was specifically Meganium who had the poison set up for him. Has been fun. I'll see you soon, Concord. You have a great night. I went the wrong way. Try to find a steel type. Just be able to scout a little bit extra. Drill Peck. Do you still have it? Shield Cold. Oof. Drill Peck would be good. Could then reliably get rid of Rock Tomb. But Drill Peck might be near its level 27 and not near level 18. Just had a thought of how I could scout a little easier. Asking the Discord real quick just to see what their thoughts are on the idea I just had. If I had my second Pokemon with me and I just pivoted back and forth, I'd be able to scout all the moves. No! Fucking priority, I forgot about that. Fuck. Fuck. That sucks. That really sucks. I totally forgot about priority. Like I didn't even like think about it. Ugh. What a throw. Right, the idea I had, they sent in the Kaizo, no. that it would not be allowed. I mean, my opinion, it's not doing anything. It wouldn't be getting XP. I wouldn't be like using it for stuff, but I do think they need to add a rule to make it easier to sketch. What was the TM that I got earlier that I did think about? Unable to do that one. Chatter. I might just take Chatter just because I need something in that slot. Like, it couldn't have been freaking Mach Punch or something. Had to be Snatch. I mean, Bide would have also been really bad. Safeguard, Magic Coat, all would have been bad. I mean, I could technically Snatch, like, Cosmic Power, or things like that. relearn a move, at least, if I get that far. Now that I have the hard scale. More shinies in the game. Sorry for the noise. Yo, Crank, welcome to the chat. Thanks for saying hi. I had sketch earlier, and I was trying to scout. I accidentally sketched Snatch. I literally wanted to quit. When that happened, I was like, bro, come on. How you doing, Craig? I hope you're having a good day. Snatch has priority, so it activated before my sketch. Gotta hope that at level 52 I get a better move. And a doctor appointment that left you confused? I hope everything's okay. Hope you're doing okay. If you want to talk about it, we're here for you. Endoscopy said I'm negative for celiac. Huh. Maybe it was a false negative? I mean, it would be amazing if it's negative. Don't get me wrong. But there has to be something going on that makes you feel what you feel. Like, I'm not wishing that it's positive, but you know, having an understanding of what's going on is better than getting, you know, nowhere with the tests that you're going through. Yeah. the other hand, if it is a true negative, and what it is could be something that's easier to maintain, you know, something that's more, maybe not curable, might not be the solution, but like something that it's easier to work through. You know, something that's might be like an easier medication. This should get us to 52 and pray for a good move. Damn it. Damn, that sucks. I deleted Bolt Tackle first sketch, and then I messed up the sketch. There's 2 more trainers after this one. Taking that too. Pluck would have been really helpful. The Riz Master. The child. Little boy. Yep, okay, so all of them are now done. Before I leave, just get the lighthouse done, and then I'll go do the safari zone, and then I'll go to Lake of Rage. I also have to go and do the yellow shard before I forget. Ooh, I forgot to bring my... Oh. That's right. I need my HM Pokemon. EP recovery. I can find a second hard scale, it'd be nice. Red shard? Okay, I'll take that. I think I'm gonna get 57 before I'm deep in what's it called? The rocket dungeon. Like I'll get another level at the Lake of Rage. But it'll be like the end of the rocket area that I'll hit 57. It's kind of unfortunate. Thinking I might just use the TM of Chatter over Snatch. It's not a great move, but it's better PP saving. get the Omni boost out of Anger Point, my attack at my current stat goes up to 402, which is pretty nice. How many ethers and elixirs do I have? Four max ethers, 1 ether. Oh shoot, you know, there's one more thing I need to do. And 3 level berries, and I'm about to get a 4th one. Kinda sucks that I have to run all the way back there. But I have a yellow shard and a red shard. And I definitely want the extra Leppa berry and the citrus berry if the citrus is needed here in this dungeon. "19 status seals is insane. 2 full heals, 2 burns, 2 confusions, freeze that we just got, 5 paralyzed, 6 poisons, and an awakening. Alright, we back. I've had this run from the first 10 minutes of the stream. It's pretty cool. Those, get that. Yeah, nothing else to do except I rest here. 1 move down. We'll do the first one. If I feel like I need chatter, I'll learn it. Hopefully I can see like Flygon in this. Okay, that's good. Fortunately, I can't one-shot the Nidoqueen. No! 1 HP! Endeavor. Bro. Fuck. That just happened. HP Endeavor honestly got me upset. That's so dumb. Really glad I put on the citrus berry for that. I mean, if I can finish this floor, I'll be able to what's it called? I'll get a heal off of Lance. But I'm kind of nervous. Dead. GG, guys. GG. What a fucking stupid ass thing. Close combat was my next move. Oh. It's on me for doing a stupid sketch. Having sketched the wrong move was just so upsetting. Ah. You had 2 Napoleons, that's funny. Well, it was a fun run. I messed up. It's on me. If I had Magnet Bomb instead of going for the sketch, it would have been a lot easier. Because I would have just been one-shotting that mid-red. Had it since level 9. Ridiculous. Not bad. Good attack, good ability. Kind of low defense, but I guess 2 weaknesses. gets a good move at 7 by defeating the rival. I might keep it. Might not pivot. Roll out. Already level 9. What do you guys think? Scout or run bronze on? I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. If somebody in chat could let me know if they want to see bronze on. Or if you want to scout for something else. But I'll be right back. I'm back. Nope, I'm not asleep. Not asleep. I went to the bathroom and I'm pretty hungry, so I put a salad together, made myself some food. I had to cut the salad up. Wasn't just gonna eat a full head of lettuce. Do you guys, so I did ask the chat before I walked away, would you guys want to see Bronzong, or do you want me to scout for a different mon? The Bronze Thong parody song. I mean, it has potential. Shed Skin is good. Stat distribution is good enough. Defense is a little low, but other than defense being low, it has good speed, good physical attack, good HP. And really good typing, because it only has 2 weaknesses and resists 9. So, I mean, after Hariyama going that far, and Hariyama genuinely only lost because I messed up the sketch. If I sketched a good move, it would have been a lot better. Yeah, we can run her. Yeah, when I was scouting for sketch, I totally forgot about priority going first, and I sketched the stupid Snatch, which just destroyed the Pokemon. Oh yeah, Crank. Big time. We'll go pretty late. Only thing I have tomorrow is a tournament to host. That's at 11 a.m. Correct. I host VGC tournaments. And I may not be able to forever do that if my work schedule has me locked into working Saturdays, but since I'm still in training, I don't work weekends on the training program. It's online. The location is online. It's a website called Limitless. The type when a Pokemon tournament is hosted by a third party, it's called Grassroots. And so the website Limitless allows you to host TCG tournaments, Pokemon VGC tournaments. There's Digimon on it, Yu-Gi-Oh. I think there's Magic the Gathering. The reason why I haven't been able to stream them is because our tournaments currently are on the Switch. And if the players in the tournament don't have a capture card, there's no way for us to view those tournaments. So the only thing I would be able to stream is showing my action of hosting and judging, which is kind of boring, right? Like a time that I have to do a judgment is if they call a judge because a disconnect happened, because an opponent had a move or ability, a Terra. Yeah, ability, sometimes abilities, that's a lot more rare, but they may have like the wrong Terra or the wrong move on their Pokemon, and there's really nothing for me to like showcase of the tournament. If it was on Pokemon Showdown, I'd be able to jump into a game and like view them playing, but we switched off of that because more people prefer Switch over Showdown. Like our tours have been longer, like bigger. I guess technically if if Wolfie Click was to join a tournament, I could stream his tournament play, but then I would just pretty much be streaming him streaming, which is, I don't know how YouTube is about that. I do want to get back into playing in tournaments, but it would have to be on like one of these later night streams because I'm not able to play in my own, like conflict of interest. I simply haven't because I don't have it set up. I figured when I get into my own place and I put everything together, I'll have hopefully a better camera for the pack openings. I'll have my Switch set up with the like my capture card is, it's here in my room, but I just don't have it set up. Ooh. You don't like sound. I wish that Hariyama had this moveset. It would have been so much better. Stab, Mach Punch. Better rock move. Pluck. Nice. Easy win. I've streamed during a tournament. Like I've done Kaizo while hosting a tournament. And it's been a little while since I've like participated in one. I think the last one I did was the what's it called? Metronome. There was a metronome tournament that I did, and I actually didn't do too bad. Anyone have a name suggestion? For the metronome tournament, I failed to realize when entering that it was a metronome tournament. I thought it was just Regulation H, BGC, because the name of the tournament said metronome, but in the description of it, it said BGC Regulation H, which is what I saw. I failed to read the title properly. And so, like, they failed to update the description, like the details. So I went in with a real team, and the only thing I could do in the moment, oh, I actually can't use that because of the ability. The only thing I could do in the moment was use a rental team. They had an available team to use, and in my opinion, it wasn't as good as what other people brought. You know, like Regenerator, Magic Guard, Cursed Body. Like there were very unique teams for it that I just unfortunately didn't have. And even though my team wasn't as good, I actually played pretty well. Clicking the same move over and over. And yeah, I went 3-3 in the tournament, which winning 3 games I was pretty happy with. I can't use that either, but that is kind of sad that I'm not able to wow, look at that. No attack, high special attack, and discharge. But I can't use it because of static. That would have been a pivot if I had chosen to. I think we have a good mon. Anyways, I don't think I would have needed to pivot, but could have been cool. Benjamin. Ben be jammin'. That was a good salad. Feel a lot better now that I've eaten. Max Ether, okay. Yo, welcome back, Suj. In case you were curious to what happened to Hariyama, unfortunately, when I had the move sketch, I was scouting to see what move I could sketch, and a Lotad used Snatch, which forced me into sketching Snatch because it was priority, and I had lost Bolt Tackle to take the move, and we kept going, but I lost at the Team Rocket area right before the Gym Gauntlet. Whoa, Demetrius, welcome back. No worries, my friend. I'm glad you. I'm happy if you can make it, even if it's just for a quick moment. You know, it's always a pleasure to have you here. But they said my ear shape wasn't right, so you have to go back home. Aw, that's sad. Ooh, Crank. Welcome back, Crank. I could smell you from a mile away, my friend. Poor Connie. Yeah. I would have had more use of what's its name? Magnet Bomb than I did out of sketch. So it's really sad that I didn't take Magnet Bomb when I had it. Hard math question? Let's go. I'd love to do a math question. I love math. Nerd. Recommended doing a vertical industrial. It's been pierced ever since. Nice. But yeah, hit me with that math question. Oh, true. Yeah, that could definitely do it, Professor. All right, let's see if I can do that math question without a calculator. Well, so that would be 492,964,212. Irritated. Yeah, right? Like you called them to like warn them ahead of time. And then you show up and then they wouldn't do it. That's so dumb. I'm pretty good at math, Demetrius. I had to take my time with it because of how big of a number it was. But I'm pretty good at math. I think it's just because when I was younger, I really enjoyed the times tables. So knowing like every combination of 2 times 2, 2 times 3, 2 times 4, 3 times 3, 3 times 4, 3 times 5, etc. So then I did the math down, right? With division, it's just the opposite. You start with that number 14 divided by 3, that's 12. You carry the 2, that's 27, that's 9. And you just keep going, break it down as if, you know, doing it in the division table. And eventually I was able to finish the number, and yeah. I feel a little better about this Bronzong over Hariyama. Kind of shocked that Hariyama went as far as it did, to be honest. Once again, we are running another physical attacker, which is kind of sad. Would have preferred a special attacker, but it's what it is. We actually have more HP this time than we did last time, too. Which is also nuts. But typing is a lot better. BST is a little higher. Moves are a little better. Ability, we actually got a lot of use out of Anger Point. I've not had a Mon with Anger Point do that well. And a lot of times whenever I get an Anger Point Pokemon, it's a special attacker. So I get 0 use out of it. So it's pretty cool. It was definitely a different experience. But Shed Skin, one of the top tier Kaizo abilities. Having the means to shed a status 33% of the time every turn, can't beat that. And we're a little bit further with our leveling up than we were with Hariyama, because this is straight out of the lab. Awesome. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that, Jose. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Okay, there we go. Missing rollout more than I was missing Rock Tomb. 205 away? You got this. I am 176 away from my goal. I don't think I'm ever going to delete Pluck because I can steal berries from gym leaders. I don't want Haze. Like there is a convenience to Haze if they drop my stats or they raise their own, but our move coverage is really good right now. Maybe late game, like Elite 4, it could work. What you got for me, Demetrius? Let's see what challenge you've come up with. Refreshing my page real quick. There we go. Did you send the math equation yet, Demetrius? The hard one? Nice. I'm not lying, I'm scared. Sacred Fire, I'm so lucky he set up rain. But at the end of the day, it's usually night out. You know, that's not wrong. I'd say that's pretty accurate. Stab Sacred Fire with low defense, but he has Drizzle, so he wasn't able to do as much damage. Alright, we're already at Bugsy, an hour in. Let's do it. Rollout is such a great PP saver. The only problem with it is that it's a contact move, when Rock Tomb was not contact. So I have activated Aftermath on it a couple times. Can't use that. Damn. Oh, I missed. Here we go. I should have plucked. I would have gotten free XP. HP, I mean. Nice crit. Ooh, boy. We're good though. I didn't need it. Easy win. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh my gosh, that's a big number. I actually don't know why you picked that name. Alright, I'm gonna need a second with that one, Demetrius. Ben Franklin. Liberty Bell. Yeah. I actually did a science project about Benjamin Franklin back in middle school. I'm still doing the math equation, Demetrius. I didn't expect a number of 50 numbers. That's a big one. The setup, no. Yeah, for that one, I'm gonna need to put it down on paper so I don't lose track. Because I can still mentally do it. It's just it's such a big number that I can't memorize the number. Professor, every item is in fact random on the ground, and I'm not able to buy items that are like healing items or anything that would influence the game. The only items I can buy are Pokeballs and Repels. Yeah, that was just taking me some time, Demetrius. I apologize. I was expecting like, you know, a 7-digit number divided by a 3-digit number or something like that. Not so much a 69-digit number divided by a 1-digit number. And to let you know, Professor, the way it works is, so we have the emulated game. Shadow Sneak? $335, 31. How do you heal a paralysis? So there are cherry berries, and there are paralyzed heals, and then I also have the ability Shed Skin, which gives me a 33% chance at the end of every turn to shed the status. Let me go back to Emerald. Well, I did win Emerald. I'm trying to currently win Heart Gold. It's just Heart Gold is a lot harder. And I haven't even been able to get halfway through this one, unfortunately, just because of how difficult it is. But I feel like I finally hit a threshold where I'm doing a lot better at it. And I've consistently gotten runners, like multiple runners in a single stream. It's just that this specific game can take like 8 hours to beat. I don't know if I take Shadow Sneak or not. Because yes, I'm a physical attacker. However, super effective Dark Pulse is 120 when super effective Shadow Sneak is 80. Dark Pulse has 20% chance to flinch, and my attack is doubled my special attack. That is true. It's just that now I would have all 4 moves be contact. I guess we'll try it. Why not? We'll try it. It was a way that I could avoid aftermath, was my logic. Oh my god, you crit? Thank you for not missing. Holy crap. That might have been pure power, huge power. 'Cause that was crazy strong for just being a twin needle. At least I couldn't get poisoned because of my typing. Ha, he missed. He missed the disable. Let's go. It's my 3rd vitamin. Happy with that. Will they divert? Seems like in recent years they have attempted to change the formula, right? Like Scarlet and Violet tried having it be what's it called? Open world, but without it working too well. I think they would just stick with it. I want to say that's kind of the reason why they created the Legends games, Legends Arceus, and very soon Legends ZA, because they wanted to try to be flexible with the genre and not stay like one-dimensional. I'd say anything before Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, that probably would have been like a pretty accurate statement. But now it's kind of like more diverse. Oh, I missed. I wouldn't say I'm complaining though. I mean, I definitely prefer how it's operated, and it's why I've played pretty much every game. Even though I know walking in it's the same as the last, just a new map, new path. Next move is right before Whitney. Is for the new Mons, yeah. New Mons, but also new abilities and new moves. I'd say would be kind of why I return to it. It's 26? No. It's not a move that I get in Hoenn. Earthquake would have been really cool. HP, +2 attack, +3 speed. Nothing since the encounter at the start of last week, unfortunately. Yeah. Never got any message back, and I was going to message, but then I got sick and I never did anything with it after that. And then this week was work. And I've thought about it. I was actually contemplating about going to the same location at the same time on Sunday. And just see if anything occurs, if I see that person again. Yeah, ghosted. So pretty much, just a recap, I met her on not the Sunday of this week, but the Sunday of last week. And I messaged in probably 40 minutes after meeting. She messaged me back that night when she got out of work. I responded 30 or so minutes after because I wasn't on my phone and I didn't see the message right when it occurred. And because we both have Android, possible to see when it's looked at. The next day I sent a message, it wasn't looked at. And then Wednesday I was like, you know what, I'll send one more. And then that one was looked at, but it was never responded to. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Crank. And I just kind of decided, you know what? No reason to be desperate or chase or anything like that. It's unfortunate, and I wish I knew what had occurred. But at the end of the day, it's just a number, and some hawk to oh yeah. I mean, the way I look at it is well, 10 days living here versus 2 years in Massachusetts, I had a better start and a better, occurrence than I have in a few years. And then, so I moved to Massachusetts 2 years ago, right? That was August of 2022. And before that, I had gotten out of a relationship like a year before, but ending that relationship kind of really messed me up. So I hadn't been looking for a relationship for a long time, for about a year. So when I moved to Massachusetts, like I wanted to start a new chapter and, you know, see what could occur. And so, yeah, it's kind of the history of it coming down. With 7 kids? Yo, bet. That just means that she's... I'm not gonna finish that thing. That's a good resume. Let's just say that. That's funny. Easier said than done. So true. Yeah. Yeah, that's very accurate, Laser Dog. Only takes one. Yeah. Yeah, that too, Crank. I just have a bad habit of talking about it, and the second I bring it up into the world, rather than just keeping it to myself and waiting for seeing what will occur from it, as soon as I bring it up, that's when it falls apart. And it's just like, damn. Yeah, jump the gun. Yo, best of luck with that, Laser Dog. I hope high hopes for you with that. I'm content with sharing that. Yeah, very true, Crank. That's very true. So yeah, backstory on that. I'll just start from the beginning. It was 2019 and I was working out a lot. I was going to the gym consistently. I was getting healthy. I was eating a lot. you know, I worked 3 jobs and I had access to food all the time. So I was able to work out once to twice a day, 6 days a week. I think I even got to 7 days a week just because of how much I enjoyed it. And so I got fit, right? I gained weight, I was good health, and then I ended that job. I actually ended all 3 jobs at once and took one singular job. That's the marketing job that I had. That was October of 2019. And I was still working out, but not as consistently. And I want to say 3 months later, it was like January, where I matched with this girl on Tinder. And chatted a little bit and like locked in meeting up. And I went over her place, and I was 21 at the time. Yeah, I had just turned 21. She was 19. Yeah, she was 19. I was 21. I was seeing a girl for a few months, and randomly one day she was me. Oh my god. I had a boyfriend who was coming home from the army. She had to get rid of me ASAP because married when they got home. Oh my gosh, Craig, that's insane. That's crazy. Bitch be crazy. But I had a really good encounter with her, but that first date, she poured drinks, right? And she was underage, which I was fine with. I didn't care. And we were at her house with her parents, where she lived with her parents, and kept talking, kept meeting up. We weren't dating immediately, but then, you know, the next month was Valentine's Day, and I wanted her to be my Valentine. And I was very open and honest and like genuine about my history, my past, the person I was, and like I had not really had a Valentine's in my life. And let's just say there was a moment where when we were hanging out together, I went to go and show a picture on my phone, and a different picture was spotted, which was enthusiastic for her. And then things progressed from there. And from that, we pretty much started dating after that. That was February. And then March hit, which was COVID of 2020. And so when COVID hit, I think the way I expressed that, Laser Dog, you can kind of get the gist of what was seen. Oh, whoops, I need to drop off. I'm kind of playing Kaizo Second Nature right now. So I'm forgetting a couple things. And when COVID hit, my job was put into the category of like non-essential. And so I was technically laid off, but I was on like the government stimulus and whatnot. And I had my own place, so with no work, I had all day every day. And we were hanging out all day every day, which turned into her practically moving in with me. And like we would go back to her parents' place, but it was what, 28, 30 miles away. So it wasn't a short distance. That's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate circumstance that just occurred. Okay, good. We took it off. Oh no. No way did I just lose. Super Fang into Sacred Fire, burn, miss the rollout, Mach Punch, or whatever that last move was. Wow. I was not getting any other moves, but I was relearning Bulk Up. If I got that far. Damn it. Magic Guard would have been nice. Bro, that's insane of a loss. Can't believe that just happened. But I'll finish my story now. So hanging out every day, right? 30 miles different distance. I had just gotten the stimulus package, and my vehicle was not in the greatest condition. It was a 2000 Ford Explorer and had a lot of problems. So I was considering getting myself a different vehicle, updating. And because I brought it up to her, she then brought up the concept of, well, what if we got myself a car for her, right? If I helped her get a car, she would pay me back eventually as time went on, and she'd be able to go back home at her own convenience. I wouldn't have to drive her both ways. You know, she could drive herself to my place, she could drive back home. And I was like, all right, I'm down for this idea, but let's get a good car. And she was looking at like these third-party websites, and she eventually came up across a Craigslist ad. Like, it redirected her to Craigslist, and it was a Jeep Wrangler with a wood interior for like the dashboard, pretty fancy, and it was requesting a $1,400 for it, which is very low for a Jeep Wrangler. And the ad said, I'm going into the military, I'm getting shipped to go on leave, so I need to get rid of this vehicle quickly. $1,400, I'll ship it to you. Request inquiries. And I didn't feel comfortable about it. Something about the ad, the way it was structured, the cost, like the price that it was listed at, I felt uneasy about it. Kept kind of stalling kept having her send messages and try to ask questions. Too good to be true, right? And it became to a point where it was like practically the day of, and I had sent a message as well, and the date of leaving for going on leave moved 1 week for me, for my message, but not hers. And they wanted the payment through eBay cards, which was a big red flag. But she had told her family, she told her friends, she was hyping up getting this specific vehicle. And my logic was, look, we'll get you a car, but there's a million cars in the world. Why does it have to specifically be this one? We can go to a physical used car dealership and see the car and have the paperwork, and it could be a logistical car. Didn't have to be this fancy car for your first car. But she threw a big tantrum, yelling, screaming, because I had reached out to my brother that day on the last day of the listing, quote unquote last day, and my brother was on my side that it didn't seem right. And so I had to lay down that day of like, look, I'm not doing this. And she was like, I'm calling my mom, I'm getting her to come and pick me up, we're over, you don't love me, yada yada. So I went and I got the eBay cards and I submitted for it. And then we got a message back saying you need to send another $1,000 for shipping, when the ad had clearly said that the shipping would be covered because the vehicle was in Virginia. And she was like, I'm so sorry, you were right. But that was a big break in my trust in the relationship. And from that moment on, for the rest of the relationship, it had always been rocky. And my heart wasn't in it as much. And like, we tried to make things better, but the arguments just wouldn't stop. And I ended up losing $1,400 right after getting the $1,200 stimulus package. And like, I lived on my own, and so I was paying the bills, right? But she was smoking, she was drinking, it was the commute back and forth, you know. So like, I, living alone, would have been able to survive on the amount that I was getting from the government week to week. But with the added costs, it was dwindling significantly, and it was just extremely stressful. And I had put out onto the table like, look, I built myself up to this point, and I don't want to lose everything that I've built. And her logic was, if we're together, it doesn't matter if we're living in a box. Like, money, to her, money didn't have the same value as money did for me, because I've been through the rut. I've been in bad living situations because I had no money, and I had to get cheap, affordable living. And I didn't want to return to that lifestyle. And so it just, yeah, possessions and the free access to money, because her parents weren't made of money, but if she needed it or she asked for it, she got it. Her logic is illogical, woman physically need logic. Yeah, you buying the car mattered, yeah. And you know, near the end, like, she would go back home upset, I'd be upset, might not talk for a day, talk again, kind of spur it back up for a week or so. And then like there was a time where it did end, and then she reached back out like a week later and was like, hey, I have that 1400 for you. And so we met up, and I was like, look, like, I've always wanted you to build your life. I wanted you to get this car. And I know that this money in your hands that you've worked hard to get can get you to have that car. So I don't need it. I've been financially smart and built myself back up. So that money is yours. I'm not asking to get that money back. I just want the respect that I have experienced things in life. And when I say something, it's important and it has value behind it. I'm not just saying it because I'm being stubborn or don't want to give you the world. And so we kept going for like another month, and then at the end she got upset again, and then she went back home, and then she blocked me on all social media and blocked my number, and the relationship ended without any closure. So that really hurt, because that was like the one relationship in my life that actually was long term and was like really held a really important part, like spot in my heart. And like not being able to actually like find closure, ending that, like, just took a long time to heal from. And I haven't heard from her since. I did, Laser Dog. I did. It's like I saw the potential for it to be like a forever thing, you know, under the right circumstances. And, you know, I reconnected with with benefits later on that year. Kind of helped. But then the following year, I was just like, I need to like turn a new chapter in life. So I talked to my work, and I was like, look, like, I put in the effort, I put in the time. I was presented an option for like a promotion there in that department, but it was then given to somebody else when I caught COVID and had to be out for 2 weeks, and I came back, and the other person had that position because they needed to fill the slot. And I was like, look, like, that was unfair and I deserve something. So they were like, well, we don't have the means to have that position, like, for another person to have that same position, but we do need that position filled in Massachusetts. And so for like 3 months I was commuting back and forth until I eventually moved and got my own place out in Massachusetts, and then did that for 2 years. It's a confusing thing. Absolutely, Laser. And after a situation like that, like, it's really tough to like have the heart to put out one's trust without knowing if it's going to get returned. So I feel like that's been like kind of holding me back from getting in another relationship. It's definitely had its benefits to be on my own. Like, one of the reasons why I never moved during COVID was because I was in that relationship. So I think I've brought up on stream before that I have a friend who lives in North Carolina. And that friend was over my place visiting the same day that the blow up happened of not buying the car. He was there sitting on the couch and witnessed it all. And so a couple months later, he hits me up and was like, hey, I'm moving to North Carolina. I'd love for you to come down with me. I was like, well, would she be able to come as well? And he knew the situation and was like, I can't put myself in a position where we all three of us go down there and then she doesn't hold up her 33% of the rent, and then the weight of the cost of living is on us, or specifically him. I respected that. I was like, I get it. You know, that's not something that you deserve. So I didn't move down there at that time when I had that option to do so. He said to me, like, if we went down, it would just be you and I, because you have renter's history. You've been very on top of paying all of these years. Like, I have trust in you to be able to hold up your end. But he couldn't say that about her. Don't get discouraged and try again. Yeah. Yeah, very true, Laser Dog. That's a good comparison. But now this time, you know, I was kind of in a scenario where I was like still unhappy up there, getting nowhere with work. And so I had a choice to make of like, do I stay up north in that environment, or do I move? So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna move down here to Georgia, see what I can do. Come on, Gengar. But yeah, that's kind of little extra detail of a synopsis, but overall it's the synopsis of what occurred. Absolutely, Laser Dog. I mean, you guys are really supportive of me, and you know, I feel like by showing a little bit of the raw side of the reality that I've had in life, you guys can feel comfortable here, and I'm more than happy to support you guys as well and in the lives that you lead. So we can all grow together, and the support means a lot from you guys, so thank you. Quick question. We've got 3 potential pivots. We've got Golbat, we've got Stab, Magnet Bomb, Scizor, and we have Gengar. Is there a specific runner you guys would like to see? Bat or the bug? I could do a quick calc. Friend Evos are fun, yeah. Sludge, Psychic. I think I also have a rare candy, don't I? I do. So technically I could evolve Golbat now. One benefit about doing the fight is to get the level 9 move before evolving. But I kind of feel like I need the speed. If I do it now with the rare candy and I don't like the evolution, I can pivot to Gengar still. So I think that's just smarter. Hopefully we get like Venusaur. I'm an idiot. I'm such a dummy. I'm so dumb. So dumb. I forgot to do this. 2 IQ move right there. Damn. I'm so dumb. I forgot to do the friendship. That's sad. That was a waste of a rare candy. Ditto King. Damn. I mean, we kept the same nature. It's not terrible. Yo, welcome back, Italian Stallion. It's just so slow. 9 speed at level 9. Stab Sludge is very nice. Typing's not the best. We can try it. Would have been better if the attack and speed were switched. Ooh, we could try that too. I think Kingdra's worth the pivot, personally. Uh-oh. Earthquake Kingdra? No guard. Interesting. The defense is scary. But if we got an Oko move, this could be a winner. We get Sheer Cold. No card sand attack. So true. He only has one weakness. No way, Torkoal, come on. Hypnosis at level 8 would have been cool. Hyper Voice, Ice Punch, Shockwave, Meteor Mash. Technician, but slow. Technician Needle Arm with that attack. Aeroblast, Steel Wing. 70. No Shockwave. What does the King do? Not sure if I understand the question. Tinted Lens, Airlock. Oh, what does no guard do? Makes it so that moves can't miss. Ensures all moves used by and against the Pokemon hit. Oko, H-O-K-O, one hit knockout. So this instant KOs. This move's accuracy is 30% plus 1% for each level the user is higher than the target. So its accuracy is only 30%, but it will instantly knock them out. Regardless of the stats. And because we're always higher level than the opponent, they won't be able to use this move because you have to either be equal level or higher level for it to work. And if we're higher level and we're fast, we can always click it. And if you have like multiple, like there's Horn Drill, Sheer Cold, Fissure, there's another one that I'm blanking on. Wait, is it Horn Drill? Yeah, it is Horn Drill. If the user is a lower level than the target, this move will fail. But there's another one that I'm forgetting about. Fissure, Horn Drill, Sheer Cold. And Guillotine. Max ethers, damn. Definitely need a pivot, yeah. It's good to know that Ludicolo has stab though. Technically it could hit Shedinja because of Worry Seed. Change its ability. It's Gardevoir or Driplim. Driplim. And Volt Tackle. Volt Tackle was on Driplim. Yet Gardevoir is the one with the rock head. Ironic. Garlic. I'll name it. I just might scout still. See if there's anything else I can pivot to. Just because of the defense, Shadow Sneak will be a problem. And Sucker Punch. Good item. We got Muddy Water. Or Mud Shot. Technically, it wanted to be a physical attacker, so the nature is kind of sad. But yeah, I'd be down for on this. One weakness. Ludicolo is a little scary, but we'll face it when we face it. I would say it's only a real runner if I got real moves. Like, we don't have terrible moves, but definitely need special. Having only physical right now is not great. Hell, by the damage output. Earthquake would be big. Earth Power. I think Muddy Water would probably be one of the top as well. Oof. It's worth it. 2-turn move. Oh no. Yo, I need that. That's mine. That's my move. No. GG. Oof. Stab. Super effective. Crab hammer. Yeah, it was technically a physical attacker, but the nature switched it. Had no special moves to learn either. High special. It's that bubble beam, ancient power, ember, ominous wind. sketch. Glass cannon, but filter ability. Could have been something. Genium, Sand Veil, Bulk Up, Sword Stance, Razor Leaf. Serene Grace with Poison Sting. Quick minute. Be right back. goat milk. Nice. No, why? I thought I played that perfectly. I was like, okay, if I do Psycho Boost the second time, he'll die with 2 sand chips. You gotta be kidding me. Double stab? Ruined by its ability. Doesn't get the stab boost because of normalize. Bro. What the hell? You know what would be a cool set? Having a Spiritomb with Normalize and Skill Swap. Or Duststorm. Ooh. First one hurt. Rock Blast, Rage. Charge Beam would have been sick. Thunderbolt. Adaptability? Powder Snow? So slow. Pick up. Just get one good Pokemon in the lab? One pathetic cat. Yeah, facts. Batsuko. That's what that was. Good moveset, bad ability. Well, actually, it doesn't have a gender, so its ability does nothing. It's not the end of the world then. Oh my gosh.